Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Sweet one here. We are back playing some more Farming Simulator Future. And I don't have much else for you, so I think we're just going to jump in. We started a little bit early because time got away from us yesterday. And I figured I had 15 minutes to kill. Let's just start early. We're going to work on mazes today, I think, for sure. I want to kind of start working on all of the things we haven't unlocked yet, even if it's not great. We got to unlock those things so that we can like get new tools to make our current stuff even greater. So that's, I think, what we're going to be doing today. And then excuse me, that sucked. I think Thursday and Friday we might do the expedition in No Man's Sky. I'm not sure how long it lasts. It's a 3-week expedition, so I gotta assume that the actual expedition's kind of short. But considering how slow as molasses I play, there's no way we're finishing in one stream. But we can do Thursday, and then we can finish it up on Friday and keep going there, and then maybe play some more this next week. We also have a couple of things. I think I got like House Builder 2 that I got a key for. We have another thing that looked interesting that I have a key for. Next week Arc Raiders comes out. I don't know if I'm going to be playing it on stream right away, but eventually I'd like to do that. Lots to do. So let's get in here and see what we can do here, because I don't know how much more time we're going to have to squeeze into this during stream. I don't know why I got like a little bit more of a tickle today in my throat. Yeah, let's go. Let's try to get our camera in a good spot. Cams. I was gonna stick my camera up here. The thing is, like, as soon as I move these things, our farm wants to jump into the middle, and I think I figured out, like, it's just until I zoom. So it's weird, but like, I think we can manage. That might be all right. And then we got like a full editor here. That looks pretty good, right? All right, let's see what we can do about this silence that we're experiencing right now. There we go. Maybe we can do like a different Stream Beats playlist. I'm doing the synthwave a while. Playlists. Indie pop. We can just go straight up lo-fi. Chill step. We'll stick with this one for now. All right, let's get started. So I did a little bit of cleanup on this, like remove the globals that I didn't need, and got rid of the reset because I figure we'll just recall the initialize method, which I renamed to track. So we got benchmark track, and then we call the crops per second to actually like print out what we're tracking. And then I have a benchmark method in here. Excuse me, I hope that doesn't get annoying. And this is for actually like calling another method. So we have like right here, which I actually coming up with inner. But this will calculate how many seconds and ticks it takes, which is a little bit weird because seconds is like 0.21 seconds, but ticks being 644 is 400 ticks in a second. So whatever. This should work. It's just reporting is going to be a little bit weird. Let's do a little bit of something. Let's make a name. And we'll default it to like just benchmark. And instead of the callback, which like we're calling this inner function down here, which I'll show you in a second, we will default that to just name. So that we can like pass the method name or some title so we know what we're benchmarking. And then I got this. This could all be avoided with just like a single arg here and then expanding it. But since this game doesn't like to let me expand things, I just kind of figured, like 5 arguments is probably the most I'm ever going to have. So we just accept 5 arguments, set them all to none by default, and then we just look at, if none of them are none, then we call the function. This is the first method with all 5 arguments. And then if 4 of them are not none, we call it with 4 arguments, and so on and so on. And at the bottom, we call it without any arguments. And then we return it. So it basically looks like excuse me. Basically looks like this. So we do benchmark.call, which we can clean this up, which actually I think we might do. From benchmark, import benchmark and call. And then we just get rid of the extra benchmark statements. So then it just turns into benchmark, call, and then the method that we want to call, and the 2 arguments. And that'll tell us how fast it goes, technically, kind of supposed to. I'm not sure if the ticks are going to be accurate. I mean, they should be, right? Because we're setting the tick count, and then we're calling the callback, and then we're getting the new tick count is going to be the tick count minus what ticks we already had. So it should be the number of ticks between before we called the function and afterwards. I guess should be. And then get time is just going to do the time. I don't even know when we're going to use this, but like if we have a function that's kind of getting unruly and we want to test it out, then we can. But this all should still work. And then let's get rid of this now. And just call the chord 0, chords 1. because we don't need to benchmark that. But then we got benchmark.track. And I think we're just going to go back to importing benchmark. That was just a test. So we're tracking hay, carrots, and wood. In the benchmark, I also defined a little cooldown up here instead of defining it like in our actual code. So we'll wait 15 seconds and that'll be our cooldown time, so we won't keep spamming the log file. Which shouldn't really be that much of a problem. I might even like set this down to like 10 seconds. Maybe even 5. 10 seconds should be fine. Every 10 seconds, we'll post to the log file, and then let's just hit polyculture. Let's just hit do. And then we should start seeing some benchmarks? No? We're not doing the benchmark thing? Alright, make a liar out of me. What did I get wrong here? Are we doing the... try harvest and harvest bench. We are doing harvest bench everywhere, so we definitely... Oh, my bad. I just had to scroll down a little bit. All right, there we go. So now every 10 seconds we'll update that. I think it works pretty good. And then like with the just a little terminal window here, it looks pretty good. We should be able to just like leave that there. All right. So now we don't want to do this forever. This is the first time that I've actually like felt since going on the antibiotics, that like extra little nuisance. All right, and you know what? Whilst instead of doing the polyculture here, I want to see. Oh, you know what we can also do is in here, max petals 15. We can set a benchmark dot track items dot energy. Power. So this should be as easy as setting what we want to track up here, and then anytime we harvest, we choose to harvest bench instead. Can harvest. Here, let's just... the only place we can harvest that is, so we'll harvest bench and hit up main. Sunflowers go. Our drone is going rather slow, so I think while we're working on some other stuff, we'll let this guy harvest some sunflowers. As soon as it starts harvesting, we should speed up because holy crap, this is slow. Like the I know we're watering everything too, which is taking some more time, but wow. As soon as we harvest some, we start flying again. We're still doing... Okay, we got a couple of things. First, we had an old debug print right there. Why are we still doing... Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can just do that again. But track sets item counts to nothing again. So when we set track up here, that should be the only thing that we're tracking, right? Item counts.clear. I'll just make sure that it's empty. Or item and items to track. Num items item start time and last time all get reset. And then we print. Since there's no split string method, we could just grab the 6th character till the end in order to get rid of the items, which is kind of nice. But this should only print power, and we didn't print power at all. Benchmark track, and then harvest bench. I don't know why that is. Oh, man. Clear doesn't take any arguments. I wasn't passing it any. Oh, I guess it technically is passing the dictionary. So there is no clear, is what you're saying? Item counts equals... Let's do item counts equals dict. And then might just assign it to an empty dict. I think that'll work. Let's see. Why are you still doing hay, carrot, and wood? Util pumpkin. Pumpkins is getting a bit of a... Why is pumpkins running? Like, is anything actually calling in pumpkins? I don't understand what would cause this to do that. The only thing that I can think of is which we should be fine. So item counts up here is fine. But I think this is getting imported. So we want to add this to our do method. That way it gets kind of redone. I think that's the only thing I think of is like somewhere it's getting imported. And that's causing it to like after we do sunflowers, polyculture gets imported. Probably, right? Yeah, sunflowers is first and then polyculture. So once polyculture gets imported, I could just comment out the polyculture. But I think we just put it in do and that should be fine. Hey, Ken Buff, how you doing? Once we got all of our drones, we'll basically have like a whatever size by whatever size of this going like all the time. Because I can't imagine living life without... Hey, there we go, power. 2 per second. This is the average over the whole time. So that's taking into account like that entire planting time too. Doing good, that's good to hear. So about 7 per second. Not very great, but for like our first attempt at this, that's not too bad, I don't think. And since I want to do this while we're doing some other things, I'm just gonna like set it to run. On a little bit of a... Oh, you know what we could do? We could test out our other function. From benchmark, import, benchmark, and call. So then we could do this. So we call sunflowers.do, right? So we do benchmark, call... sunflowers.do. We pass it 0, 0, 12. And I think that's it. So then after each successful run, we'll get like a report on how long it took. If we didn't care about the startup time, we could also start the track method like after we're done planting. So we're just tracking how quickly we're actually harvesting. Well, that's another thing we could do with 2 drones. Like initially, we're probably going to do like 1 drone per like section of our farm so that like everything's kind of going at the same time. But I think another thing that we could do is have 1 drone doing like kind of going behind this one, and like this one will be doing all the harvesting and the other one's like kind of going back and forth and finding any empty spots. Ooh, that would change this whole thing. As far as sunflowers, it would. Because then we'd have to start looking again for any 15s. It would be interesting. All right. Whatever. This is going to keep on going. And actually, I just want to see what the benchmark looks like when we're done. How long this takes to run. Hey. No? Benchmark initialized, but you never did this. You never printed the actual benchmark. Benchmark. At least it should have done that. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care right now. We're gonna... Wait, did I not save this? So it wasn't actually doing the benchmark. It was doing just a regular old call. I think that's what happened. I added the while true first, and then I switched it to benchmark. I could have just looked at the main to see. Why does Pumpkins keep getting like extra? Like Pumpkins is getting a call somewhere. Like main. I mean, he's getting imported, but so is general. So is weird substance. And none of those are running. So what are we doing in Pumpkins that's causing that to kind of do something? Import weird substance. I wonder if it's the import here. Like because we're importing something. Yeah, that was it. Although well, now I got weird substance on the list of things. Weird substance, and everything is moving the same here. So I don't know what is going on with that. I mean, we could also just kind of stop importing all those. Let's just do that. Never seen this game. What's going on? Well, it's pretty new. I think it came out last week, like last Tuesday or something. Maybe 2 weeks. I don't remember exactly when it came out, but or at least they just hit 1.0. I don't know where it was released otherwise, but 1.0 just came out not too long ago, and it's a programming game, so it's pretty easy to be under the radar. There it is. 71 seconds, 433,596 ticks. Oof. But it's essentially like an idle slash incremental game, but all the automation comes from programming. So you code up all the all the automation in Python. Basically, this drone doesn't move unless you tell it to do so with code. And then as you get further along and you unlock new crops, they have their own unique challenges. Like sunflowers here. You could just harvest them one at a time, and then you get 1 power every time you harvest them. Or you can harvest the largest ones first. If you have at least 10 sunflowers and you harvest the one with the most petals, you will get 5 times the power. So you get 5 power instead of 1. So in this specific case, instead of like trying to sort all of them, I figured, you know what, we're just going to go down from 15, because if there's more than 115, they all count for 5. So then we just scan and we make a pass every single time, going down in power until we've collected them all. So we're squeezing the most power that we can out of our full farm here, but I do think there are faster ways of doing it. But this works. We got 5,000 energy already. That's good enough. And then if we want to do something different, pumpkins is another. Pumpkins is another challenge where you get exponentially more pumpkins by harvesting large pumpkins. You can harvest each pumpkin, but there's a 20% chance they die. So you don't get anything for those. And each pumpkin's only worth, like a pumpkin or something. But if you see that big ass one, if I harvest that, that's worth, let's see, like right here, 1,500 pumpkins for that one tile right there. So now we find the largest pumpkin that we can, and then harvest that, and we get a shit ton of pumpkins instead of like one pumpkin. The easy way would just be like plant all the pumpkins, then harvest all the pumpkins, then plant all the pumpkins, and then harvest all the pumpkins. But that challenge is to make big ass pumpkins and then harvest that, and that's what we do. And then we got like, this is a weird one. We don't really need more of this, but weird substance do. This one only really works on a full farm. Excuse me. So we can do this. This has a weird mechanic where if you plant a fertilizer on a plant, half of the plant, it'll grow fast, but half of the plant will give you weird substance, and the other half gives you whatever it is you're planting on. And if you plant that weird substance on top of a already corrupted plant, it spreads to the 4 neighbors. So by doing this little night jump, this little chess move, we can kind of get most of the board covered with the least amount of fertilizer, and then we just harvest everything, so we get a bunch of weird substance. Like we got 2,000 or so for that one harvest there. So that's easy too. We are coming up on some of the more difficult things. The other thing that we've done is polyculture, which is our basic crops, but they have a demand. Like every time we plant one, they have a specific plant in a specific spot that they want. And if we plant that specific plant in that specific spot and then we harvest the first plant, we get like 1,000% yield. So this is another like super simple way of doing it. It was the first thing that I thought of, which is basically we plant one, we look for the companion, then we go to that square, we plant the companion, then we just keep on doing that And eventually we'll harvest the original. So for all of our basic stuff, like hay, wood, and carrots, this is going to be the way to do it. And I think that's basically what we have going on now. There's an extra little thing if something isn't finished growing when the drone gets to it. It'll look in a history and pop off like the first thing in our history list and harvest that. But it's not very sophisticated, so I think if we happen to have already harvested that thing, it'll probably just harvest it anyway, and it doesn't really matter. It's just like instead of sitting around waiting, it's something that we can do, because I initially just had it like sit there and like wait until it was done growing. But our history star is only 5 and it wraps around, so like if we add a 6th thing, it just pops off the first one. So I don't think there's going to be a lot of times where we're going to end up harvesting one of the items from the list, since it's just the last 5 items that we've planted. I think it'll be fine. And it's not meant to be super sophisticated. All right, we're gonna go back to doing sunflowers while we're working on other stuff. And we want to get rid of that and get rid of that. We don't really need to work on sunflowers anymore. We got our main util and benchmark. Let's add another file. And should I go for maize? We should do maize, right? Maize. What? Oh, we already have a maize. Yes, we do. We already have a maize. All right. From util import move. I don't even know if we need a move to, because we're gonna have to track our own way. I initially was gonna either find or write like a really simple Dijkstra kind of implementation and use that, but we don't know what the maze looks like. Like, we visually know what the maze looks like, but the code doesn't. So I can't really like construct a graph and pathfind. I kind of have to just traverse the maze. So if there is a way that we can maybe do like the old adage about how to always, you know, find like the destination of a maze, you just keep on turning the same direction. So like we just keep on turning right until we end up being where we need to be. It does say in the documentation there's no loops in the maze. So that should work. Like, we should be able to just keep on turning until, I don't think it's going to be the fastest, but we just keep on like hugging the right side until we end up at the treasure. And I think if we try to move forward and we get a false return, it means that we hit a wall. So we should be able to test for that pretty easy. So let's start with like a do. We'll do a start X, start Y, size. Size is going to be, yeah, that's fine. The size is just going to be how much weird substance we spend, pretty much. If we spend at level 1, which is what we're at, if we spend Yeah, we're at level 1. We're gonna have to do cactuses soon. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna do that. Because we're gonna have to like get the diagonal of the cactus and then sort them and like move them around until they're actually sorted. Oh shit. Pumpkins are... We got a lot of carrots. Oh, might as well max that out. Almost maxing out water. Trees. Ooh, we need 1.23 million. We could expand again, but I don't really want to do that yet. And then simulate, get speed. Those are all things we're going to need treasure for. Ooh, mega farm. Yeah, so we're going to need treasure for mega farm. Yeah, that's why we definitely want to get the mazes going. Auto unlock. Automatically unlocks things. To fully automate the game, you can use unlock to automatically unlock features. For example, you can use unlock unlocks.speed and unlock unlocks.expand to unlock the speed and expansion features. To determine the cost of an unlock, simply use get cost. As you would plant or item. Example, get cost unlocks.loops. Okay. It seems like a weird thing to have so far down on the list. Yeah, it's so weird. Like if something gets moved around a little bit, this bounces back towards like the center. But then you just like zoom out and zoom back in. And you can like move it around again. Really wish I could just like pin it. They just do not move this anymore, please. All right, so at the start size, we are going to, okay, we're definitely going to need import from util, import move to, so we're going to move to start X, start Y, then we're going to, I don't think it matters if it's tilled or not, but you know what? Plant till. Or till plant, I'm sorry. Till plant. Oh, you know what we can do for our till plant? Right now, we're just like always watering. But I think I should do if min water level not equals none. So we can pass in none for our min water level, and that'll make sure we don't water. Damn it. So then we till plant. We're going to plant an entities.bush. None. Create our maze. And then what use item items dot weird substance and by size. So this is where we're going to have to get the unlock power, right? So we're going to want to do size times the amount of unlocks we have, right? I believe. Substance equals get world size times 2 to the num unlocked mazes minus 1. So this is how much substance we will need times the size. So size times that. Two to the unlock mazes minus 1, which I think is fine. And then I think we just like use this. And we got 10,000. Let's just make a maze. Import maze. Maze.do 0, 0, 12. We'll do a full size maze. There we go. Beautiful. All right, and then so that works. I really should do like a separate kind of file for each type of farm I want to run. That way I could just like hit play on that and have it go instead of having to like edit my main all the time. Ah, but it's fine. All right, back to maze. So now what we're going to do is while get entity type not equal entities dot treasure. So where we are, while the entities, well, it's not treasure because it's going to be either treasure or hedge. There's no other options, I don't think. So while it's not treasure, we're going to, I don't want to necessarily move. We want to, okay. So we're going to do, oh yeah, we already got the clockwise directions here. Which I think this works out better as an array. And then we just like increase the index to go to the next one. Northeast, southwest. Ah. So, herder equals dir clockwise. dir clockwise. Herder I. Herder index equals 0. Okay. And then just move here clockwise. Curter index mod 4 so that we wrap around. So it'll move north. Could move equals move. And then do we even need to check this more than once? I think we just do if move. Or no, while. Aha. That's what we want. We want a while move. Now, while this is true, so while we can move, we just keep on moving. So we'll keep on going straight. And then what do we want to do inside our loop? We just check for... Huh. I mean, technically we just pass, right? We don't have to do anything in here. We're just moving forward until we can't move anymore. And then once we do that, Curter index plus equals 1. So then we'll turn right. And we'll try to move again? Is this honestly it? If we can't move any further, we increment the index, and then we go back up top. It checks if the entity type is a treasure. We might need in here. Yeah, you know what? If get entity type equals entities dot treasure, and then we break. And then that should break out of here automatically. Because I think, like, while it's going forward, it's not going to be double checking this all the time. It'll only check this once it gets to the bottom. So we gotta check again to make sure while we're going straight, we don't run over the treasure. But then we just increment, so it'll turn and then start going forward again. And then it'll turn and start going forward again. And it'll keep on doing that until it's the treasure. I think this is honestly it. Like, there's no way it works the first time, but weirder things have happened. Okay. We didn't save it. Okay, so now this one, we start north. So north, north, and then we're going to get a false right here. We turn right, north. Ooh, do we want to do counterclockwise? Is it always left? Because then we won't run into this. I just got to figure out how to hug the wall. Right now we're just like waiting till we hit a wall. So maybe what we want to do is instead of just going until we hit a wall, we want to move forward 1, turn right, see if we can move forward, and if we can't, then we want to turn back left and go forward again. So like we're always hugging the wall, right? That sounds like it makes sense. But then all right, so then we're going to do move clockwise. Index mod 4. So we move. Damn. Blue. What are we looking for here? So like we move forward and then we want to turn right and see if we can go forward. And we can't. So we go forward, then we want to turn right, see if we can go forward. We can. So we're facing this way. Boom, boom. If we go forward and then we turn left, nope. There's no like get any type from the like adjacent things, right? That's not a thing. Yet. Can move. Oh, this is even, Jesus Christ. Okay, we have a can move. That's actually exactly what I wanted. All right, so our current actual direction is going to be we start going north, and what we're going to do is make sure that there's always a wall on our right. Okay. So we do if can move. Dir clockwise. Curter index plus 1 is going to be turning right. Can move right. Wall on right. Let's do that. We pass it in the Curter index. And return can move dir clockwise. Dir index. +1. Mod 4. And we return not because we want to know if the wall is on the right. And if we cannot move, that is, that means that there's a wall on the right. So if wall on right, dir index. If there's a wall on our right, we want to move dir clockwise. You know what? Let's make methods for all these things. Def move forward. Move. Dir clockwise. Dir index mod 4. All right, so if there's a wall on the right, we move forward. Kind of feel like I wanna global the dir index. dir index, just to clean up some of these functions, equals 0. Global dir index. And we'll just make sure that it's 0 when we start. Got wall on right. Global dir index. And global dir index. We don't have to like stuff up all of these with arguments. Wait, but we can read without the global, right? So we only need global up here. We should be able to read it elsewhere. That seems perfect. So if there's a wall on the right, we move forward. Else. So if there's not a wall on the right, we dir index plus equals 1, which should just mean that it turns, like virtually. Like now we are facing. We've turned 1 degree right. And then is that it? Let's try that out. Okay. So it could not. There was no wall on the right. So it turned and then it went this way. And then we hit a wall on the right. Well, technically wall was on the right. Wait, we want to actually go counterclockwise, don't we? Because if there's a wall on the right, we want to turn left. Right? Oh boy. Oh, because the counter is still a dictionary. Yeah, this is. We'll change the one, but not the other. We start north. We go to west. And then east. If all right, move forward. Else. Technically, it's still going, right? Like, it just stuck right here. Which it should be saying if there's a wall on the right. Which at the beginning there is not. So it increments the index, so we'll turn left. So then we're facing this way, and if there's a wall on the right, move forward. Oh, but then there's always a wall on the right, so we're always moving forward. So if there's a wall on the right and I
wonder if it's edible.
F can move forward. Hey, Arrow. You got a flying drone? Just go over the wall? I don't know if you've read this. Come on, Arrow. You have this game. Mazes. For some reason, the drone can't fly over the hedges. Even though they don't look that high. This is covered in the lore. How you doing, Arrow? Oh, yeah, we got to check to see if we can move forward, and if we can't move forward, then we got to turn again. It's like we can't just go forward anytime we got a wall on the right. If we hit a wall in front of us, we got to make sure that we're turning again. Can move forward. Return. Can move. Counter. Index. Mod 4. Yeah. Okay, before we move forward, we got to check to see if we can move forward. So if there's a wall on the right and can move forward. Yeah, I was about 15 minutes early. Okay. Okay. We're somewhere. So wall on the right. And can move forward. Why are we stopping here though? The wall on the right. And can move forward. Like we should start here, right? So is there a wall on the right? No. Can move forward. False. So then we turn this way. Wall on the right? Yes. Can move forward? False. So then we turn this way. Wall on the right? Yes. Can move forward? No. And then we turn this way. And we go forward. Because there's a wall on the right. Wall on the right. And we can move forward. So we move forward one. We check again. Wall on the right. Can move forward. So it should continue to here. How come it's getting stuck on that one? Why is it stuck on the move forward? Oh man, they're breaking in. Game do be breaking sometimes. I don't know if just reloading is good enough. Guess we'll find out. Okay. So we went all the way up here. Was there a wall on the right? No. And we move forward? No. So we turn this way. I feel like my brain's just not like thinking about this correctly. If wall on the right and can move forward. Then we increment the index. No treasure. The wall's on the right. Can move forward. Hey Dave, how you doing? Your goal to try to go left? Always try to go left or always try to go right? I'm trying to hug the wall on the right. That is my initial goal. Which I guess it doesn't matter which way I do it, but we just got to stick to one. So I figured I wonder if we want to. That's why. Okay, I think I get it. So we want to always turn ourselves so there's a wall on the right. We don't want to only move forward when there's a wall on the right, because like right here, although this is like, it shouldn't have actually moved forward, right? Because there's no wall on the right. Then we shouldn't have ended up down here. The first move should be to rotate until there's a wall on the right. Oh, you know what? That's what it is. Because I am an idiot and I need both sets. Right? Wall on the right is DAR clockwise +1. Then we're moving counterclockwise. That honestly might... Nope. I don't know why it keeps getting stuck on something like that. All right. If wall on right, return and move DR clockwise. Current index +1. Clockwise should be checking to your right. So if we cannot move, then there is a wall on the right. Can move forward is just going to be their current direction. Oh, wait, but if... Yeah, this is checking to the right. But then we're not, like, trying to move right, yeah. Try to go right, if possible. Else forward, else left, else back. Got to figure out what's right, forward, and how to convert this in northeast, southwest. Well, I already got... I mean, I got the directions in... you know, going one way or the other. So if we're going counterclockwise, then we're gonna turn left with each index, and if we're going clockwise, we're gonna turn right with each index. If wall on right, and move clockwise, our current index. Oh wait, but our current index might not match up with. So let's keep it at. We'll just use counter. But instead of plus, we're just gonna minus. Right? And they'll just go the opposite direction, which should look right instead of left. And then forward. Okay. Not quite. Yeah, we're getting rid of the second list because it doesn't matter. Like they're both just like which direction follows the next. So it doesn't matter which one I use. Just subtract instead of add is all I got to do to go the other way. So if we're going north. -1, that should be going east. -1 will be east. So we check for a wall to the east. And we get a no. So then we should just technically check face this way. Check for a wall here and can move forward. Okay, that's why. So there's a wall here and we can move forward. So we are. And that's true until we get to here. And then once we get to here, we should follow this up. So once we get back here, there's a wall to the right, can't move forward, wall to the right, can move forward. Wall to the right, can move forward. But then we got no wall to the right. But we're turning left again. So that's the problem. Is like we can't continually turn left. I think we got to alternate between right and left. Right? And we turn. There's no wall. If there's no wall to the right, then we should just go that way. And then we check. Hey, Vampiric. What's happening to that in the bottom left? Wouldn't you love to know? Our drone's having a little party. No big deal. I'm just trying to conceptualize this in my head. Yeah, it is a hell of a party. Got a flying pig and everything. We hit a wall.
Lizard.
Turn left. I suppose the other thing we could check for. I don't want to do like 1,000 edge cases. That's the thing. Like I was thinking like we could, if we hit a wall and then both of the sides are also walls, we know we turn around and go back. I wonder if that's kind of not an edge case. I just feel like I'm gonna get stuck if we just could just do random. Just like go forward until you hit a wall, turn around, and then if we ever hit like a multiple paths, we just pick a random one until we get to the treasure. Wouldn't that be fun? I actually kind of want to do that. What's the rand function do here? Let's see, random element in a list. Oh, cool. Then we even have like our list of cardinal directions. Ooh, wow. Wouldn't that be fun? I mean, it's not the way I would leave it, but I kind of want to do it just to have fun with it. So let's see. Daph can move possible directions. So from where we are, let's just do random mod 4, yeah. I don't want to do like every single space a random direction, although that would be fun too. But like if we just the possible directions returns a list of the possible directions. So DIRS equals a list, and then for I in range 4, there is not append if can move DR counter I, there's append dir counter I. Not like that. And return DIRS. Inconsistent use of indents. Why? Why is that always a thing? And like I never know where the inconsistent use actually is. All right, so we get DIRS equals possible directions, and then out of those directions, we are going to move move DIRS. No, it's random, right? Random selects out of the list. Random DIRS. Honestly, that might be fun. Oh boy. Didn't like that. Random doesn't take any arguments. Oh, how does it select out of a list if it doesn't take any arguments? Nope, wrong one. Def random element list. Oh, random elm. Ah, okay, random is like the... This was just giving me an example. I gotcha. I thought it felt like something else. Was I seriously just looking at the okay, whatever. I guess I was just reading the example instead of random times len DIRS floor it and then move DIRS I, which I guess we could just stick that in there. All right, now we can do this. We're still having a party, and it is progressing. Oh, and now it's back to the start. Woo! I forgot to actually harvest. So just as a double check, get entity type equals entities dot treasure. Which there's no way that it can't be, right? Harvest. But if it's not, then it'll yell at me again with the indentation. Please don't do this. Double check him. I know I don't need to. It's, I don't know. It's just a thing in my head. I know it hurts. It hurts me too. Okay, fine. We accidentally harvest something else. I'm going to be very upset. Well, this one's got a long way to go. This random thing is tougher than I thought. It's not tough. It's just time consuming. Reminds me of the random sort jokes. Just like keep moving stuff at random until it's sorted. Who needs bubble sort? When we got Rand. Can probably improve it by like only choosing if there are 3 spots. Like we continue forward until we hit a branch where we have 3 possible directions. Because like when we're in these straightaways and we keep like jittering back and forth because technically we have 2 different directions we could go. That's definitely not helping us at all. What is this like? All the way over here, all the way. Yeah, this is gonna take some time. All right, I'm gonna like try to conceptualize the actual thing that we should be doing here. Oh, you got so far, man. Keep going. No, don't go that way. Yeah, that way. Yeah, go up there. Oh, no. Well, I mean, I guess this is another branch. Yep, like if he goes up that way, got a possibility of going home again. Up. Good. Keep going. Yes. Just don't go that way. Once you get to the top, do not go right. That is a whole nother mess that you can get lost in. Oop. No, you went right. Oh no, you're going back home, buddy. No. Oh, it went back to the start. Oh, that was a lot of tails. Flips on that one. All right, so let's go. We want to do rotate until there is a wall on the right. That's what we want to start with, right? And then it's kind of like what we had going on, though. If wall on right and can move forward. Because like we want to rotate, there's a wall on the right, and we can move forward. The wall's on the right, move forward. Wall's on the right. Can't move forward, so we turn left. Wall's on the right, can't move forward, turn left. Wall's on the right, can move forward, so we move forward. But then we got to turn right. That's the thing. Is it literally going to just be left, right, left, right, left, right? I mean, I guess we could check. So now walls on the right, move forward. Walls on the right, can't move forward, so we turn left. And then Wall's on the right. Can't move forward. Let's see, we got to turn left again. I think we can do the edge case where, like, if we can't move forward and there's a wall on both sides, we just turn around. And then... Well, yeah, because this... Then, like, our next move is... It should be... we come back out this way. And we turn right. And that's not going to be a wall on our right. So I think I just don't have the exact thing, like, in my head. Oh, we did it! Good job, drone. Go ahead, try it again. I mean, initially, I was thinking of, like, actually saving my steps. And then, like, if we hit a dead end, we backtrack to, like, the next intersection. And, you know, then we go down there until we hit a dead end. And I'm just, like, not figuring out how to hug the wall. That was a lot faster. I mean, we can just while true this. Just to keep it going. Like, visualizing this in my head is not working out. I mean, like, it is. Like, I know what I have to do as far as if this was me. This is me. We're always checking to the right. Our hand is on the right wall. We move forward. And then when we can't move forward, we're going to turn left. Hand's still going to be on the right. But then, so like we go down to here, and then we want to follow this. So walls on the right, go forward. Walls on the right, go forward. Walls on the right, go forward. Walls on the right, blam. Can't go forward. So then if we guys need to know what's forward last move. Air Muse, what's going on? So if we slam to this wall, visually, I can tell we need to turn left. And check on the right. And then we know that we can go forward. But see, now we gotta turn right. And I know that. But how do I know how to tell this that it's gotta turn right this time? Because it can't turn left? But is that like, that's not always gonna be the thing, right? Because we're gonna go to here, then we're gonna turn left, go forward, and then yeah, we got an open right. If we go forward and then there's an open path on the right, then we got to turn right so that the wall is still on our right, right? So then you go to hit the wall, turn left, go forward. Go forward because there's a wall on our right and we can go forward. So go forward. And then there's no wall on our right and we can't go forward. So then we turn right. Hints? What do you mean? I got this all sorted. Can't you see our super efficient drone? He's working great. Here's looking just the same yesterday. This was just like my brain was cramping, so I was like, you know what? We're doing random. Oh, you were debugging. No, mine's doing this on purpose. Like literally, it is doing this on purpose. Yeah, no, this is just random. It just picks out of the possible directions it can go at every tile, and it's kind of entertaining. We have collected 576 treasure. It's done like a handful. I think it's done like 5. Right? What's this worth right now? $144. So maybe 4. I think it's 4. One of them took a really long time. Like it was long travel. I think 5 minutes in, it decided to go all the way back home. Okay, so walls on the right, we go forward. Walls on the right, blah, can't go forward. We turn to the left. Walls on the right, can't go forward. Turn to the left. Walls on the right, can go forward. So we go forward, then we turn right. That's the distinction. If the wall's on the right and we can go forward, and then there's no wall on the right in the next move, you're just not allowed to turn back unless there is no other way. Yeah, no, I know there are definitely ways that we could fix this. Even like not, oh my god. I got one immediately. Even if we didn't do that necessarily, and like we only chose a random path at intersections of 3 or more, like instead of randomizing all these paths that have like just 2 directions that we can go, we just like continue in that direction until we hit a 3 path, and then we pick one of those. That would probably work pretty well too. But yeah, like being conscious of the direction that we're going and not turning around would be but I just threw that together real quick just because I hadn't used random yet and was getting a little frustrated, so I figured, let it work while I'm thinking. So I mean, this is kind of what we need, right? Still, what the fuck is happening with all my indentation today? We got 1,000 gold already. So if there's a wall on the right and it can move forward, no wall on the right and move forward. So this is going to make it turn left. And then no wall on the right. can't move forward. Turn left. No wall on the right. Can move forward. Turn left. So then it should go this way. That's random for you. It's gonna go forward. Can you stop collecting treasure so fast so I can like review this? All right. So can't go forward. No wall on the right. If we can't go forward and there's no wall on the right, if not can move forward and just encapsulate that. For like turn thingy, I made a function with 4 ifs to turn the direction around. Yeah. This comes with a lot of advent of code. The amount of times you have to like visualize a grid of moves and move along it. I've grown accustomed to just having those coordinates and the differences of coordinates on in an array and just moduloing over that a lot. So all right, so if we can't move forward and not a wall on right, so if there's no wall on the right and we can't move forward, then we're going to turn right. Curder IDX minus equals 1. Okay. I think. If we can move forward, and there's a wall on right, then move forward. Else, I don't think there's definitely got to be more to this, but let's try that. Yeah, can move is a built-in. Yeah, what did you do without can move? At first I thought I'd read the in the documentation. I thought it was just okay, yeah, you can do move. And that'll also return true. What did I just do? I'm bleeding. How did that happen? What do I have that cut me? My finger is bleeding. Weird. There's something under here that I missed? I am really confused. Like not just like a prick, but like a gash of skin is missing from my finger. I think I'm gonna go get a band-aid. I have no idea what just did that. Like, I don't see blood anywhere else either. Like, it's not on my clothes. The fuck? I'll be right back. I don't know what else up with that. A Band-Aid now. Ugh. All right. You play hunting games? What kind of hunting games? Like deer hunting games? Not really. I played or my dad used to play like really old school like hunting games like 30 years ago. Yeah, initially when I first started this, the Wild Call of the Hunter. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thought you were saying. No, I've never played it. Initially I did try to like compare the move to see if it returned true, because I thought I read in the documentation that I wonder if it's this little spiky thing, and I just like squeeze it and kind of like play with it. I wonder if I just like rubbed up against it wrong and it ripped off a chunk of my flesh. I don't know. Yeah, that was my initial thought, was to just do move and then compare it. And then I checked the documentation again and saw that there was a can move. I think I was just looking for something and I saw the can move function in there, and I'm like, that seems better, because then I can check without needing to actually try to move. A move in the wall deletes the maze, right? Yeah, no, you can move wherever you want. A harvest anywhere but the treasure deletes the maze. That's the only thing that like you want to make sure you don't do. And when the drones can communicate with each other, I don't think like officially, but I would assume if you needed like 2 drones to know the same kind of information, you'd be controlling them in like the same script, and then they would just kind of be able to, I don't know. I haven't figured out how I want to do all the multiple drone things yet. I figured we had the drones running their own instance of code, not sharing any variables. Oh, you can pass values into the drones though and get a return value, so you need to spawn/return for communication with the main drone. No, I didn't unlock megafarms yet. Yeah, this is our first amount of gold that we got, so I haven't gotten there yet. Wait, did I run this yet before I gouged my finger? No, of course not. Maize. Syntax error. What? Are you telling me if not can move forward is a syntax error? Tabs and spaces should not be mixed. What? God damn it. I have never run into more issues. Where am I mixing tabs and spaces? You tell me, buddy. Oh, wait. Is it right there? That shouldn't be. Okay. We did go all the way around the corner here. And then when we get to this spot, We get to this spot and we can move forward. Can move forward, but there's no wall on the right. So then... Okay, yeah, but then we're going to turn left. So basically what I want to do is... If I can turn right, do it. Right? If we can turn right, we always want to do it. I go down here, and then this what I'm doing here is fine. So we're going to turn left to go back up here. And then at this point, where we have the choice to go forward or right, we should always turn right. Okay, and then we're going to hit a wall, and then we kind of take over the code that we have now. So if I just do... If... not wall on right, then cur index minus equals 1. And move forward. Hey, Neo. Is polyculture worth? Did not log in cactus yet. Yeah, I'm dreading cactus. Sorting does not sound fun. Polyculture is fun. I'm doing like a super crude way of doing it, but like the yields are 1000%, like for the base level. So I would say it's worth it. Okay, more than with multiple drones for me. With a single drone, it was more efficient to just go column by column. But like just the yields alone, like initially, kind of feels like you want to get started on that. Are you telling me there's a space in here? Nope. Yep, there is. Where are these coming from? How come I'm... Never had so many problems with VS Code before. Stay put. Oh my God, we did it. It was all about the extra right. I just had to make sure we went right. When we can, we go right. And then everything else was the hug the wall and turn left. Oh, that's beautiful. There was the talk about like the extra challenge here. You can I think, what do? You like plant weird substance on top of the treasure, and then it moves the treasure, and you'd be like, wait, that would be cool, because then we can map out the map, and we could use like Dijkstra to find the most efficient path to the new treasure every time. But then they threw in a, when the treasure moves, one of the walls could also go away, which would create loops and change the map. So like we wouldn't necessarily be able to always find the correct path right away. So then I'm like, don't feel like doing that anymore. Yeah, I think you can use the weird substance on the treasure, and then it doubles the it increases the value of the treasure, but linearly. It doesn't like exponentially increase it. It's basically like starting a new map. The treasure just gains that much more treasure, and then it just moves the treasure inside the same map, which sounded great until they said that it could also delete a wall, which would mean, although if it deletes a wall, if I had already mapped out like everything before that wall was deleted, I technically would still have the path, right? Like I could still use Dijkstra to just go straight there. It might not always be the quickest path, because we'd be using like the old map and like there might be a wall missing. I don't know if you could get that to work. If you could efficiently map the map and like graph the map, and then just use Dijkstra to like find the best route each time. Because I think if you what's the one method that like reads the tiles or whatever? Tile information? That will give you the coordinates to the treasure, which is great if you understand what the map looks like. But if you don't, then it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's basically just an extra challenge. They even said that in the wiki when I read it. It's like not necessary. You're not going to get anything extra out of it. It's just something that maybe you want to try as a challenge. A-Star, I think A-Star is probably more efficient than Dijkstra, but Dijkstra's like so simple to implement usually that like unless you really need those extra couple milliseconds, I think it's usually sufficient enough. Like I think it would be sufficient enough in this case if you could have like if you had the map graphed. I'm not gonna lie, this is working way better than I think it should. Like that was literally one extra if statement on the top. Is if there's no wall on the right, just go that way. That's what we were missing this whole time. Maybe on the tight mazes, yeah, on an open field, you don't want to. So calculating the path actually takes quite a while, so might not even be worth it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how many like ticks it would be to calculate. Like in this, it's really not that slow normally, but oh my god. Well, like possibly with some of the limitations of this game, it might actually be that slow. This is so nice. God, I thought we were going to work on this all day. I literally really did. All right. Bye, random. Sorry. Go left elbow is fine. when multiple drones start at different locations. Speaking of other stuff. Now, Mega Farm. Oh, simulate. Simulations allow you to quickly test code without changing the state of the real farm. The starting state of the simulation can be chosen freely, and when the simulation ends, the real farm will be in the exact state it was before the simulation started. The simulate function is used to start a simulation. The file execution should start in file name equals F1. Sim unlocks. Oh, file name is going to be, okay, that's going to be what the file we're trying to simulate is. Sim unlocks equals unlocks. Sim items carrots 10,000, hay 50. Start with the global variable A with a value of 13. Use a fixed random seed. Speed of the simulation by a factor of 64. Run the simulation. Simulate file name. Sim unlocks, sim items, sim globals, seed, and speed up. The simulate function returns the time in seconds that it took the simulate the given start file. File name. The first argument of the simulate function is the file name. This is the name that is displayed at the top of the code window. Simulation will run the specified file as if you had clicked the execute button on it. Starting unlocks all programming features such as loops, if statements, lists, dicts will always remain unlocked. The second argument allows you to specify which unlocks upgrades the simulation should start with in addition to the programming features. This should be a sequence of unlocks. The simulation will start with all unlocks in the sequence upgraded to their maximum level. If you want to specify an upgrade level other than the maximum, you can pass a dictionary that maps the unlocks to the unlock level. In this case, negative values correspond to the maximum unlock value. Starting items, the third argument allows you to pass a dictionary of maps that maps items to the numbers, specifies the items to start the simulation with. Starting globals. Because the simulation starts a completely new program execution, you can't access variables from the program that starts the simulation. However, it's possible to pass values to the simulation using the fourth argument. This is a dict that maps variable names in the form of the strings to values. These variables are then added to the global scope of the execution inside the simulation. Note that this copies all values, so mutating them inside the simulation won't affect the original values outside of the simulation. Not possible to return values from the simulation other than the time it took to run. Random seed. The fifth argument allows you to specify the random seed used in the simulation. This must be a positive integer. Negative values will cause a random seed to be used. The random seed affects everything from plant growth times to maize layouts to water decay times. If you start the same simulation multiple times with the same random seed and the same starting conditions, the results should always be the same. Speed up. The sixth argument is the starting speed up of the simulation. This allows you to test things quickly. The game is unable to keep up with the set speed. It will slow down automatically. The speed up does not affect the result of the simulation in any way. It exists only to reduce the waiting time. Hey, Muse, this probably would have been good when you were like benchmarking your thing the other day. I did my farm into map size divided by drones. Each drone just does their own column. But this is not the way I want to go forever, but it's fine for now. Yeah, especially because max farm size is 32, and you can have at most 32 drones. That's not a bad way to do it, but like I feel like I'd want to do like split my farm into like a 6x6 here and a 6x6 up here, and then have like a drone doing this one and a drone doing this one. I don't know how exactly that's going to work though, or if that can work. All right, what else we got? So simulate. We unlock that. 1 million gold. Set speed. Then we can set the world size and the execution speed. I didn't know about the 32 number. Yes, I said for now it's fine. Later, it has to be optimized. Yeah, definitely. I got you. I mean, I guess mega drones or mega farm is kind of the way we go. Should we do cactuses? Should we try cactuses? What does leveling the crops do? You have you got so many already. It just increases yields pretty much. Like pumpkins go from 3200% to 6400%. Trees, it basically doubles the yield every time. Do mega farms first, changes all approaches later, possibly. It has been done. This incredibly powerful unlock gives you access to multiple drones. As before, you still start with just one drone. Additional drones must first be spawned and will disappear after the program terminates. Each drone runs its own separate program. New drones can be spawned using the spawn drone function. Drone function, move north, do a flip. Spawn drone. This spawns a new drone in the same position as the drone that ran the spawn drone function command. The new drone that begins executing the specified function. After it is done, it will disappear automatically. Drones do not collide with each other. Use max drones to get the maximum number of drones that can be spawned. Use num drones to get the number of drones that already exist on the farm. Harvest column 4 in range. Harvest, move north. While true of spawn drone, harvest column, move east. This would cause the first drone to move horizontally and spawn more drones. The spawn drones will then move vertically and harvest everything in their path. If all available drones have been spawned, spawn drone will do nothing and return none. An example that passes a different direction to each drone. For dir in northeast southwest. Define task. Move dir. Do a flip. Spawn drone task. Awaiting another drone. The wait for drone function to wait for another drone to finish. You receive the drone handle when you spawn the drone. Wait for drone returns the return value of the function that the other drone was running. Get entity type in direction. Dir, move dir. Return get entity type. Def 0 arg wrapper. Return get entity type in direction north. Drone spawn drone 0 arg wrapper. Print wait for drone. All right, Dave, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. No, the spawning drones takes time. So it's not a good idea to spawn a new drone for every little thing. You can use has finished drone to check if the drone is finished without waiting for it. No shared memory. Each drone has its own memory and cannot directly read or write another drone's globals. X equals 0. Def increment. also prints 0 because the new drone incremented his own copy of the global X, which does not affect the first drone's X. Race conditions. Multiple drones can interact with the same farm tile same time. If 2 drones interact with the same tile during the same tick, both interactions will occur, but the results may differ based on the order of interactions. For example, imagine that drone 0 and 1 are both over the same tree that is almost fully grown. Drone 0 calls use item fertilizer. Drone 1 calls harvest. If these actions occur at the same time, the tree will first be fertilized and then harvested. In that case, you'll receive wood from it. However, if drone 1 is slightly faster, the tree will be harvested before it's fertilized, and you will not receive the wood. This is called a race condition. Is it? It is a common issue in parallel programming where the result depends on the order in which operations are performed. Here's another problematic situation that can happen when multiple drones run the same code simultaneously at the same position. If get water is less than 5, use items water. If multiple drones run this simultaneously, they will all run the first line, which puts them into the if block. Then they will all use water, watering a lot of it. By the time the drone reaches the second line, get water might no longer be less than 0.5 because another drone has watered the tile in the meantime. Okay. Said a lot. So increase drone count further. So we gotta hit 32,000. So let me see if I can do what we got. We got 4 right now. That should be good. Multi mega farm. Spawn a second drone that hugs right and see who wins. I mean, I think. How hard would that be? Are you basically just like turn direction equals 1. This, because then we would want to check wall on left. So this would also have to. But I think that honestly might be it. Wall on right, wall on right, wall on right. So that should still work. Wait, does the first drone have to spawn the second one? Actually, the first thing you did with mega farms, you spawned a drone that went the opposite direction? So let's see, we do spawn drone. And can it do this? Since this is spawning this from our... I mean, I guess... Nah, that'll do like an infinite loop, right? If I put if name equals main do, will that, if we like run this file, will it automatically run do? Only one way to find out. Spawn drone Maize. Is that all we need to do? Just the file name, huh? Maize. But we also gotta define a logical function, then spawn a drone with the function. Then spawn a drone with that function and use the same function as your main. Oh, it's just supposed to be a function name? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. So def Maize right. Maize.do 0012. Well, no, because we're going to make a new maze. Hold up. Let's... We're going to have to... get rid of this. Def create maze. And then I'll move to that spot. And then I guess we don't need do in here anymore. Or do we need any of that? No. Okay. So maze right. A maze create. Uh, 0012. How about maze not create down here? 0012. We'll create the maze first, and then do maze right. Maze dot do, and then def do maze left. Maze dot do -1. That should just make it turn the opposite direction every time, right? So we go spawn drone maze dot, oh no, do maze left. Do I just pass this, or do I actually pass like the... God damn it. And then we just do maze right. He's going crazy. Yeah, it's not looping. I guess if like we could just do while true in here, and that should do all these things again. God. Why am I having so many problems with tab spaces here? You know, check your maze.do if the entity type is a hedge. If it's not, then terminate because the drone already solved it. Okay, so while not treasure, and if get entity type not equals entities dot hedge break. Here we go. Well, if there's no hedge, then we can just break out of the whole loop. It should be fine. Oh, I guess we do want to return because then, like, technically we're harvesting. Like, we're breaking out of the loop. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's pretty neat. It's beautiful. Okay, now what we need to do, the next fun thing. Does our starter drone count as a drone? Like, do we have 4 drones right now? Is that including our starting drone, or is that 4 spawns? It does. Okay. So let's do whoa, very nice. Funks equals do maze right, do maze left. So we create and then for D in max drones. -1 for our current drone. Range. Spawn drone. Funks. D mod 2. And then we do funks D I guess max drones. So we do the last one for ourselves. Is not a valid statement. The index 4 was outside the bounds of the list. Oh, sorry. 4 mod 2. They're just following each other. So it doesn't really make any sense. Still looks fun. Hey, Julius, how you doing? Why not? Makes for a fun challenge. All right. So, I mean, the clear first thing that we should be doing with multiple drones is the like 6x6 kind of grid that we were gonna do. So we'll do import, let's say pumpkins, import general, import, not gonna do polyculture, we'll do maize, and import sunflowers. So we got 4 drones. We got 4 different things to do. Nice thing you do is running your polyculture with multiple drones, each chasing their own companions. Yeah. We just basically have to like pick a random spot. To start, yeah, and then they would just kind of all be doing their own kind of thing, which would give them a lot better chance at harvesting another crop too. That's another thing we can set up. For now, we're gonna do a simple little 4 6x6s. So we're gonna do do pumpkins. Do general. Do maize. Do sunflowers. I think all these should just work with like the different zones, right? So let's say pumpkins. We're gonna do like a while true. Pumpkins not due 0, 0, 6. And then while true, general dot do, we'll say 6. No, 0, 6, 6. Maize while true, maize dot do, 6, 0, 6. And while true, sunflowers dot do, 6, 6, 6. Do we need to do anything else? So then we just do a def do. And that should be spawn drone. I guess it doesn't matter, right? Spawn drone, do pumpkins, spawn drone, do general, spawn drone, do maize, and oh wait, maize we got to do maize dot create 6, 0, 6, and then do. Hey Tatek, how you doing? And then just sunflowers, or just do sunflowers. We're gonna do our sunflowers. Is that it? Why are we doing 2 farms of pumpkins? This is where the pumpkins are supposed to be. This is supposed to be our maize. Why were we doing weird substance in our maize? Oh, we have to clear. Let's clear first. That might have been the thing. Nope. You shouldn't have started there. Why are you starting there? Create 6, 0, 6. And then maize in create, start X, start Y. Should be 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 0. And then a size of 6. So it should, like, this is the right size, but it should be over. Still plant bush, none. Items, weird substance, size, times 2 to the unlocked mazes minus 1. Clear. I mean, is it that like just how it works? Is it? No, there's no way. I don't have to do like 9, right? Is this starting point like in the middle? Oh, okay. I think the sunflowers get a little confused because it's using the loop around. So it's actually going like all the way back over here. Otherwise, I think everything else is working, right? But the sunflowers is like looping around all the way to the front. So we just gotta fix that up. Are you doing all at once? I mean, that was like my goal from the very beginning, is to have like all the farms running at the same time. And especially like sunflowers. I feel like I should just have sunflowers running somewhere all the time. Like, I never want to see a drone run at 1x speed again. And since these are all like smaller farms, they all kind of complete a little bit faster. We got to get a benchmark going on this. But I want to fix up my sunflowers real quick. So when we loop around, where's our movement? Like, we're moving serpentine. And plant all the sunflowers. For X and range, move serpentine size. And then for the petals, X range of measure petals. Walk in harvest equals false and pass. Harvest bench. Num harvested plus equals 1. Do I care about num harvested? Oh, that was like I was gonna break out if we didn't have enough. But I think we just finish it. It doesn't matter. I have a main loop that runs the functions depending on my min and target values, like harvest carrots unless the power drops below 1k, harvest pumpkins unless carrots or power drops low. So doing one at a time in a loop. Didn't think of paralyzing them. Yeah, that was another way I was thinking about doing it, but like this was always in the back of my mind, is like eventually this is where I want to be, is where just like all the farms are running together. So move serpentine. What does the move serpentine do? Current direction, XY size. And this just moves east. I'll smooth the current direction. So this is the thing that after the move serpentine is when we have to check if... I think we just check if our X is less than our start X. Get pose X less than start X. Move to get pose Y. No. Start X, get pose Y. I want to keep it on the Y wherever it is, and There we go. Okay, and then everything that we're doing, let's do... Oh yeah, Muse, I also did a new benchmark function for like benchmarking an actual method. Right here. I did that before stream. I really don't know like how useful it is, but felt fun. So harvest bench. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, you know what? So what we can do is just in Mega Farm, in our do, we're gonna do benchmark dot import benchmark dot track, and we'll track items dot hay, items dot wood, items dot carrot, items dot pumpkin, items dot power, items dot treasure. Gold. So we track all the items that we're doing, and like I don't think we really need to do, because like we're harvest benching after every sunflower that we do, and it should refresh all of the items that we have. So I don't think we have to change anything else. We'll just let sunflower run with it. And then we should just have, after 20 seconds or so. Nope, we're just doing power again, huh? Oh, because I'm setting power in the sunflowers. I gotta get rid of any extra tracks. Benchmark.track in polyculture and sunflowers. That way we just do it in our mega farm. There we go. Carrots negative 171 per second. Sounds perfect. We are like, we're not doing a lot with carrot. Excuse me. So I wonder if we can limit our polyculture to a certain grid. Like if we tell it, like if the coordinates for the new companion are outside of the square that it's designated, the start X, start Y, and size. If it's outside of that, then we just like move north once or something. Like we just move to a neighbor and plant a new plant and then look for the companion. Or just pick a random tile. Or we just go through the history. Like if it's outside of our bounds, then we just don't worry about it. Pick a random start tile at the start of my poly function. Right, but like if I was gonna do if I was gonna like replace my general here with poly, but I wanted to keep it in the grid. Like I wanted to keep it in this this exact square harder to do because like if we have a plant here, it could request its companion over here. So if it's outside of the bounds, I think we just ignore it, right? We just say, oh, well, I guess you're not getting a companion. And then we just like pick another random tile and just go to there. So yeah, just continue with the new random tile. Same as we need to plant. Is not finished growing yet. Right, yeah. Well, when it's not finished growing, the way I have it is I'm saving just a rotating list of the last 5 plants that we planted. So if we get stuck on something that can't be harvested, we just try the first thing in that list. Because that should be available to harvest now, and we know it has a companion, so we can harvest it, and we know it's going to get us, you know, the uber yield. This is working too well. If anything, I think the sunflowers is the thing that's like slowing us down. We're still not even over 10,000 power right now. How are we gonna sort cactus? We gotta work on cactus at some point. Ooh, we can get some more drones. What else can we get? We can get, ooh, we can almost get level 8 grass. Not that we need that. We definitely have enough for expanding the farm. We can bump up carrots. Carrots we actually kind of need to bump up. They're kind of struggling a little bit. So yeah, we need to do cactus in order to get dinosaurs in order to upgrade polyculture. I'm going to use the spawn drones to speed up my pathfinding. How so? I really do kind of want to see if I can get this to work the way I want it to. For right now, I'm just going to go back to harvest instead of harvest bench. Oh God, our wood is... Oh, because I spent a bunch of it. At least carrots in the positive again. Almost 1,000 pumpkins per second. That power at 4 is definitely not... You know, with a smaller footprint, I think it might be worth counting how many we've collected. And then once we have less than 10 sunflowers, because then once we have less than 10, everything's worth 1. So we could just start over. We just like replant them all. Or even just replant. Like we don't have to destroy the ones that are there. Just like replant anything that's missing and then do it again. But like stop once we have less than 10 sunflowers left. I think that is something that we should probably do. Offload each sunflower level path line finding into a drone and return the route, then stitch them together. That could work. In the farm also helps with sunflowers. Growth downtime that makes the power. Yeah. Yeah, I could expand again. Yeah, maybe we'll do that because we got all this working. We just got to change the sizes. Expand. We could even expand to 22. Oh boy. Wait, what's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got a 12 by here. And then a couple of 10 by. So this is all 11s? Do 11 by 11s? Okay. Mega farm. So we do 0, 0, 0, 11. We do 0, 11, 11. We do you should be 11, but then we gotta cut that in half and add, so what, 16? 11? I think 16 or 17. Let's start 17. Sunflowers should be 11, 11, 11. All right, after everything, we also, yeah. Where were we before we spent everything? We were at about almost 1,000 pumpkins. And wood before we spent it all. We were at 1,500 wood. No more biblical number of sunflower. Yields will go burr. Yeah, we got this should be better. Because now by time we get down to 10 sunflowers, we should be around the last petal level anyway. So finishing the last loop isn't going to be like the worst thing in the world. Look at how nice and easy that was, since we've been like, this is why I've been preparing for like changing it so that I could set zone coordinates for a while now, because this is exactly what I've been preparing for, is being able to run multiple farms at once. And this is working great. Like, all I had to do is change some sizes and we fit in a bigger farm again. That was beautiful. Oh, I love it. Our pumpkin speed did go down with the at least so far. Oh wait, who is just, is the pumpkins just up here? Somebody was like just skirting around in the general. I think it was the pumpkins. After the pumpkin's done planting, what is he gonna do? Nope, he's still going. Yeah, per second, we're making less pumpkins for sure. I feel like that. Where'd he go? Like half the pumpkins. I do feel like the 6x6 is a really good pumpkin plot. $26 gold per second. Yeah, wood's down too. I don't know if we were just like having some drone mishaps. Carrots feels a little bit back up. Put all the hats on mine, so if anyone strayed off, I would see who it is by the hat and other ocular inspection needed. Ah, that's not a bad idea. I like that idea. How? I mean, I guess we just do that. When we hat. Change hat. Pumpkins. Hats dot. I don't know which pumpkin hat. Change hats. Hats dot. I don't know if I have all these hats. Let's say hats dot green hat. Maize. Change hat. Hats dot. Yeah, I don't feel like I have all these hats. How do I see what hats I have? Do we have an error somewhere? Is pumpkins in ground grasslands? Do pumpkins? I guess we did. I can even give the hats that match the job. Yeah. But I gotta make sure that they have these hats. Hats not. Honestly, I think green hat is probably good for the maize. And carrot hat. I don't know. Do we have a carrot hat? Change hat. Hats dot sunflower hat. I don't know if we have that one either. But we can try them all. And we do have a sunflower hat. And I guess that's a carrot hat. Green hat for sure. Pumpkin hat for sure. Okay, we do have them all. Yeah, we're good. You unlock the crop hats when you harvest 1,000 of that crop. Oh, okay. Excuse me. So then we got the yeah, we got a hat for each type of fruit. Then it is yeah, the pumpkin script does seem a little bit weird. And we're not doing a lot of pumpkins. Like this is half what we were doing at the smaller farm. So what did we break? Just harvested a non-full field and flickered. Yeah. I saw it doing some weird shit before. It is hard. It is. What is it doing when it flickers around though? Yeah, I've seen it do that little stutter step down here. I don't know what exactly is happening there. Pumpkins. Is anything obvious? For X and range size, for Y and range size, get ground type. Those grounds, grasslands, till. Okay, well, for starters, there's no reason not to use our till plant function here. And then critter equals move serpentine. XY size. And then initial scan for bad pumpkins. Bad pumpkins equals set. Critter equals north. We move back to the start. For X range size, for Y range size. If is good pumpkin equals false. Bad pumpkins not add coordinates. If can harvest equals true. Otherwise, till plant pumpkins and return false. So bad pumpkins add coordinates, critter or serpentine. So I think a harvest and then like initial scan are fine. It's just the loop for the bad pumpkins. So move back to start. Critter goes north, and then while length of bad pumpkins is greater than 0, that should be fine. XY if is good pumpkin equals false. Plant entities pumpkin. But we're already doing that in is good pumpkin. So I think I just technically need, wait, if is good pumpkins and false. So if I make this true, if is good pumpkin, because that's going to plant a new pumpkin in the is good pumpkin. That could have been a problem. We were doing that like twice. So if it's a good pumpkin, then we check if the coordinates are in bad pumpkins, and we remove those. And then if the length of bad pumpkins is 0, break. We move serpentine. If the length of bad pumpkins is 0, we break. And then we move back to the start. And we do it again. Okay, that is enough that may have broken stuff. Just the fact that we were doing like double plant, that was probably enough to break things. I don't know how we didn't catch that before. So, no, it doesn't try to wrap around the border. I mean, I'm just like manually moving back to the start. Also, offline and pathline did work. Now calculating the path in 9 seconds instead of 50. Woo, that's pretty nice. I mean, it's not harvesting early anymore, right? I don't think, but it's still doing that little weird stutter step at the bottom. I don't fully understand that. Okay, now let's do it again. And it just did. Weird. What are you doing that's wrong, buddy? For Y, if is good pumpkin. So if can harvest then return true. So if we can't, then we plant a new one and return false. And if it's good, we remove the coordinates from bad pumpkins. And then if the length is bad or 0, we break. Critter equals smooth serpentine. Critter X by size. If Lin. We need to set Critter to north again when we move back to start. Is that really going to be all that it is? And actually, we could probably just move that into here. So we just do that at the start of each while. Okay, I think it broke some of the saving again. I don't think we're actually... No, it did save it. It's not actually saying it's running pumpkins right now. Although it's running pumpkins on a subroutine, so that might be it. Oh, that looked better. Oh, but it's not. Okay, that's definitely not it. All right, after we harvest... We do have to go back to the start. So then all the way the hell back up here, our initial kind of thing, move to start X, start Y. We were doing it at the end of this while loop before, but now we'll just make sure we do it at the top. Or we could just do it before we harvest. We'll just always harvest that last, like, corner. Oh, right, because they're in their own, like, subroutines. So, like, it wouldn't say that we're running pumpkins because we have a drone running pumpkins. We have a secondary spawn drone running pumpkins. There we go. Okay, that one worked flawlessly. I didn't see any stutter steps. Weird movements. It didn't try to harvest early. Oh, come on. I mean, I guess it's good that it keeps failing because I want it to make a few loops and mess up. Okay, I think we might have fixed it. There was definitely some issues. I just didn't think those issues would be causing the weirdness that we were seeing. So what are we doing for cactus? I still don't know yet. We got to sort diagonals of like a 2D array. How do you do that? A diagonal's coordinates are always going to be the same, right? Like added together? Like 0, 0, 1, and 1, 0 are going to be diagonals, and their coordinates equal 1. So like at any particular point, we can tell the adjacent diagonals by comparing their coordinates added together. So then we just need to like increment that to get like where we should be on the sort, right? Gives you a hint for a simple approach. I really wish the farm would just kind of stay where it is. You don't have to keep coming with me. Where's cactus? I know I read it a couple times. Size of cactus we measure with measure. It's always one of these numbers, 0 through 9. Pass a direction into measure. Measure the neighboring tiles in that direction of the drone. Swap a cactus with his neighbor in any direction with swap command. In each of these grids, all the cacti are sorted in sorted order, and the harvest will spread over the entire field. In this grid, only the lower left cactuses. Oh wait, do we only have to do like a 3x3 and then let it spread? If the rows are already sorted, sorting the columns will not unsort the rows. But if you're not familiar with sorting algorithms, you might want to look them up online and think about which ones will be adapted to this problem. Keep in mind that not all of them work because you can only swap neighboring cacti, which is just bubble sort, isn't it? Isn't that the whole point of bubble sort? Is that just keeps on shifting the neighbors? Sort all the first rows first and then the columns. I'll take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Everything's still working. Enjoy your lurk. Cacti. Def do start X, start Y, and size. From util, import, move to, move serpentine. I don't know if we need move serpentine. I mean, we got to plant them all though, right? Move to start X, start Y, and then still plant. 4X in range size, 4Y in range size. Still plant. Entities dot cactus. I don't know if cactus are things that need water, but I guess we'll just default it to watering like normal. Then we'll move to start X. Oh shit, we still gotta do Curder equals north. Curder equals move serpentine X, Y, size. I think it's Curder for first, right? Yeah, X, Y, size. Then we just move back to start when we're done. If get pose X less than start X, then move to start X, get pose Y. Just move us in case we loop around. Move to start X, start Y. And this is where we start sorting. So we want to do all the rows first. Good. Like other plants category, we grow in soil and harvested as usual. However, they come in various sizes and have a strange sense of order. If you harvest a fully grown cactus and all neighboring cacti are in sorted order, it will also harvest all neighboring cacti recursively. A cactus considered to be in sorted order if all neighboring cacti to the north and east are fully grown and larger or equal in size, and all neighboring cacti to the south and west are fully grown and smaller or equal in size. The harvest will only spread if all adjacent cacti are fully grown and in sorted order. This means that if a square of grown cacti is sorted by size and you harvest one cacti, it will harvest the entire square. Fully grown cactus will appear brown. If it is not sorted, once sorted, it will turn green again. You'll receive cactus equal to the number of harvested cacti squared. So if you harvest n cacti simultaneously, you will receive n squared cactus. The size of the cactus can always be measured with measure. You get 1 through 9. Pass in a direction to measure the neighboring tiles in the direction of the drone. All right, so we start on X, and now if we're gonna do the rows first, then we would okay. Yeah, so
do I really look like a guy with a plan? You know what I am?
Is there PvE servers in Arc Raiders? I don't believe so,
I wouldn't know
no.
what to do with one if I caught it.
Yeah, you're always under the imminent threat of a PvP encounter, I think. I think that's kind of the whole shtick of a extraction shooter. Is that there are people that want your shit. From what I played during the server slam and from what I've heard from others, is the at least the solo queuing. It's not like you're in your own queue, but it prioritizes solo raiders. So you're usually I only ever saw singles when I played. By myself. So like you're not as likely to go up against like full groups as you would be in like Tarkov or something. I felt like it was pretty well balanced. And for the most part, people are not total dicks. Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm definitely getting it. I had a lot of fun during the server slam with like the couple hours that I played. But I mean, I get that. I'm not huge on PvP, but like in that specific instance, it's kind of what makes it exciting. Like just you're just trying to get out with whatever you can, and you might have another player standing in your way. But maybe you can schmooze talk them. Like, hey, brah, just let me live. The door's right there. I just want to hit the button. Just let me hit the button. Okay, so we're gonna want to make sure each row is sorted, right? So 4x in range size. Played Legacy the other day for like 15 minutes. Got ganked by 4 high-level players right at the extraction. That's a level 1. What's Legacy? I don't know if I've played that. I never got into Tarkov. I never bought it, but it was one of those games that was like kind of on my radar. But everything that I've heard about Arc Raiders is it's Tarkov for employed people. It's like Tarkov for people who can't no life a game. Like, it's just not as sweaty. It's extraction, but set in swords and sorcery. Ah. Ooh, excuse me. All right. So 4x in range size. So we're gonna check each row and then sorted equals false. While not sorted. We're gonna go and measure current val equals measure, and then next val equals measure east. If current val is greater than next val, swap east. Right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I'm kind of picturing this a little better. I was always like, I couldn't wrap my head around the whole diagonal sort, but yeah, if we just do all the rows and then we do all the columns, then they're gonna end up in a diagonal. That makes more sense. So we measure and then we measure the next value coming up. If our current value is greater than the next value, we swap it. And we just gotta keep doing this until then we just move east. If get pose x greater than start x plus size -1. Move move to start x y. So then when do we set sorted? Starts out false. Or should we start it out true, and then if we ever have to swap anything, we set it to false. So that if we never swap, then it should stay true. Sorted equals false. Yes. And this should be sort all rows. import cacti. Cacti.do 0022. I really want to test it on a 22. Well, we'll test it on a small thing. All right, so we're gonna plant everything first. Should probably do like a 6 or something. The green ones are the one that are sorted. Okay. So you didn't do shit. You can do 6. Make it small. All right, move to, and then we move to the start, and then for Y in range size. Well, not sorted. Oh, that's why, because sorted starts out as true. We're just gonna keep this loop going, and then we'll break out manually. If sorted, break. Operator greater than cannot be used on the operands 5 and none. Oh, okay, yeah. You know what? I thought about that while I was writing it and forgot to actually add it. If I'm just gonna do if next val not equals none. Well, actually, let's just do the size minus 1. I had no idea it was 1 in the morning, let alone 4 by now. I was so focused on Pokemon. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Apparently well. Come on. Operands 4 and none. Range size minus 1 though. X equals 5. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna just check here if next val is none. Or if it's not none, then we can do the rest of this. We can check and swap, and then move east again. And if get pose is greater than start X plus size minus 1, move to the start X. So that way we wrap around. Went to the washed area today without a car, so it was lots of exercise, so I'm taking a well-deserved game time. Hey, that's fine. You didn't even need an excuse before that. It did some stuff initially. It seems like it's not doing... Okay. I mean, it didn't sort them. Current value is measure. Next value is measure east. If next val is not none, then if current val is greater than next val, then swap east. Am I using swap right? Swaps the entity under the drone with the entity next to the drone in the specified direction. Doesn't work in all entities. Also works if one or both of the entities are none. Returns true if succeeded, false otherwise. Takes 200 ticks to execute on success. 1 tick otherwise. Swap north. Yeah, we're definitely doing it right. Measuring to the east. And if the current value, which is the one we're on, is greater than the one next to it, then we swap it. And then we move to the east. And then we should check this with this. And that's greater than... Well, actually, this actually does feel like it's sorted right. Like, visually, you can see that these are bigger cactuses. Maybe this is right. But it's not like all the neighbors, so that's why they're not green yet. So maybe we did sort this one row. We're just not moving out of the next one. So 4, X in range. If sorted, break. And if we break out of the while loop, we should... Do I need to move the while up here? Actually, I don't think we need this loop at all. Right? Because we're just doing a while. And we're moving manually. So I don't even need to keep track of where we are X-wise. Use get pose X for that. That might be all we need. Okay. Now I feel like that is sorted, but then we're not moving to the next thing. So if sorted, we break out of the while, and then we go to 4Y. I think let's do at the start here, we move to start X, Y. That way we kind of always go to there. That might... Okay, that didn't quite do it. Sort equals true. Start X. Sorted equals true, while true. Here, let's... Let's step through this. Okay, so for Y. Y is already 5. But it's not moving to Y. Current value is 8. Next value is 6. And then it swaps. And sets sorted to false. And move east. If get pose X is greater than start X plus size minus 1. Then we move to the start again. So then it moved east, which is too far. Which means it should move back, right? Okay, and then it does it again. All right. Why did it seem like it was not doing anything the first time? Like it only shifted a couple around. Okay, that's gonna go back. Sorted. And that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. And then we're gonna move back. And then we're gonna keep on going, I guess. Oh, we did swap one, so that's fine. And then we're going to move back again. And now this should move up one more row, right? No, we're still... sorted. Oh, wait, because we're not setting sorted back to true ever. Ugh. Yeah, so that is going to be up here. So sorted equals true. See, it did the whole like one thing at a time thing again. It was just doing the middle, or like those first two rows. Damn it. Gotta watch this again. All right. Measuring swap sorted equals false. Oh, I think we just hit the sorted equals true thing. Sorted equals true. Okay, yeah, we gotta wait until we get all the way to the end of the thing. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. Hey, Faulty Mage, how you doing? Sorted equals true is gonna get set when we move back to the beginning. And then just to sorted equals true. Just to make sure it's set before we do anything. I guess we can kind of watch this window. Just need to be able to see main. What are you doing stuck there? Is you having the same fun that I had when I played this? I'm having a lot of fun with this. Making lots of dumb mistakes. Define it there. Move to the start of the new row. All right, let's step through one more time. All right, sorted equals true for Y. Move to. And then while true, we measure. Current value is 4. Next value is 0. So it should swap these. Then sorted equals false. Move east. If position is greater than start plus size minus 1, then move back to the start and set sorted equals true. And if sorted, then break. All right, so now current value is 4. Next value is 8, so no sorting required. And then we got to just make sure that this is not... Yeah, so then we didn't set sorted equals true because we gotta make sure we finish the full row before we try to reset that. Then we swap. Sorted equals false. And then we should move back to the start and do it again. This sorted is not true. Wait. Oh. Because we set sorted right before we check if it's true. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, at the end of the line, we're setting sorted to true. So how are we going to just set... We just need a different way to track whether we've changed anything. Probably want to do like a falsy thing instead. Let's say swapped equals false. Just kind of like flip this whole thing. Well, true. And then we're going to go swapped equals true. I think this is going to be the same issues though. If not swapped, then we break. And see if I set swapped equals false here, then that's not going to do it. So if not swapped, then break. So as we go forward, we count how many we don't swap. Right? That's how we do it. So swapped equals 0. And then when we reset position, swapped equals 0. And then if swapped equals, nope, see, that's gonna do the same thing. So we want to, if swapped or cleared, cleared equals 0. Cleared equals 0. And if cleared equals size, then break. And then each time we swap, if we don't have to swap, then cleared plus equals 1. And then when we move to the next row, we set cleared back to 0. Okay. This is definitely sorted. So what's it getting stuck on? Cleared equals 5. Okay, so it was 1 shy. Cleared equals 1. We just added 1. And then cleared equals 2. Cleared equals 3. Cleared equals 4. And then why are we not setting the first one? Oh, yeah, you know what? I think we do want cleared equals because we're not actually checking the last. We can't check anything here. So we got to do size -1 here. Like, it looks like it's getting closer. Or maybe it is. But why are you stopping right there, though? Were you just done? It's a weird spot to stop. Like, this is definitely not sorted. These are definitely smaller than that one. It felt like it was doing good up until the top up here. Sort all rows cleared equals 0. For Y in range size. Move start XY. Each time we start a new row, we should probably reset cleared. That might actually be all that we needed to do. See, that looks sorted. Okay. I think we did it. This is sorted. Okay. So then we just got to do this again, but going up. Let's do def sort row, sort line. And we'll do num and the direction. Direction. Okay, and then we just want to do one line, which is going to be like all of this, right? We'll test this out. Start X, start, excuse me, and size. Okay. Start X. X. X, Y. Never mind. Start X, Y. Trying to keep this generic. So if otherwise I'm like repeating this entire block. We're just swapping east, east, east. We swap these three values for dir equals north. Dir equals east. Nope. Definitely not. Sort direction. We would need start X, start Y, what if we do start pose, pose, size, And direction. What if we do this whole thing? This will be start pose. And then pose. It doesn't make a ton of sense. I was trying to come up with some like more generic names for these, but like they're still coordinates. But and then we just want to do dir and dir. So then sort dir is going to be start X, size, east. And then sort dir is going to be start Y, size north. Right? So then we got 4 pose and range size. Ooh, this one is going to be different. Based on based on the direction we're going, we're going to be moving to a different spot. You know what? Let's do start. And we're just going to do start 0, start 1. Wait, no, that's not going to be it. If dir is east, then we're going to move to start 0, pose. If dir is east, move to start 0, pose. And ugh. It's all getting ugly now. All right. You know what? Just to make sure it's working. Sort all rows. And then we just copy this whole goddamn thing. And copy all, sort all calls. Do X. And then we do X, start Y. Measure north. Swap north. Swap north. Get pose Y greater than start Y plus size -1. And X start Y. There are a lot of changes, but there's definitely a way that we can clean this up a bit so it's not copy pasta here. So then this should work. The idea is everything should be green at the end here. The first sort did work. It definitely looks like it's working. Yeah, and now sorting that way. Oh. Okay, we got 24 cactus right now. And our main should have a harvest in the front. Yep. So if I hit play, it'll harvest all of them. And we got 1,300 cacti for that. It works. It's not fast. It feels stupid. And, like, we could do it so much better, but I do like that it works. All right, and then just for funsies, where did my main go? There it is. Let's try a full farm. One thing that I really hope that they fix or adjust is how, like where this thing goes. Just leave it where it is. It doesn't need to move. I don't need it to move literally ever. So cacti do, at the end of cacti then, so after all this is done, we should be sorted. We should be sorted. Harvest. And then we can just do while true. Cacti do 22. This is gonna be a long one. Hey, Medeth, how you doing? Yeah, I should incorporate vibe coding in here. Oh, I hate vibe coding. I don't know. I can't even begin to comprehend how anyone's capable of saying, "Oh yeah, the computer wrote that. It's got to be good." Company pays for Claude license. That'll do it, I guess. I can get behind using AI for just like assistance, but when you get into just do the whole thing, it didn't work. Could you do it again? And just like keep doing that until like something might work. I don't know. I feel like my brain would explode with that little understanding of how things are working. Is it to keep a daily journal, a to-do list, create tickets for my board based on the work I need to do? See, like that's more of a tool. Like using it to help get you organized and help like just assisting you is completely different from like the whole vibe code. Oh no. Like where it's just writing your whole programs and stuff. It doesn't look like it's sorted right. How did it mess that up? Keeps like bailing out early. It's gonna be like one less, isn't it? That's definitely bailing out. Way too early. All right, well, that did not pass the vibe check. Yeah, as a tool, I agree AI can be, and especially coding AIs and stuff like that, can be helpful. It's just that I cannot get behind the whole let it do all the work. Like me, I can't move on in a project or while doing something if I don't understand intricately how it's working already. So like if I just got an AI writing everything, I would not, my sanity wouldn't be able to handle it. It's like working with a junior dev that doesn't learn from its mistakes. Try to swap over the farm boundaries is not allowed. You know what? This might have to do with when we check get pose y is greater than start y plus size -1. But no, that should be like start y is going to be 0. Size is going to be 22. And then -1 is going to be x. And we should never... Oh, that's why. Because we're never going to hit this. We're never going to hit this in a full farm. So I think what we got to do is we got to say that's for our other farms, like our smaller farms that don't take up the entirety. And then we need an or. We just do get pose y equals. Yeah, that'll work on both. I don't know why I was trying to go like over. So if get pose y, instead of greater than, we just do equals. Equals to the start y plus size -1. Then we move to x start y. Clarity equals 0. And then we do the same thing up here. Again, why I don't like to have these two things so very coupled but separate. I'll figure out some way to refactor that. Moment of truth. I think that was it. There was no, we were never hitting this, which is where we reset our cleared, which is why we were getting like mid row resets, because it was just never getting back down to 0. So once it swapped X number of, or once it didn't swap X, like the size number of cacti, then it was just moving on to the next row, as it should have. It like felt right to check for greater than when we have a larger farm, but since we don't have the capability of exceeding the bounds of the farm, checking for equals at the very end is probably going to be the better thing to do. Because then we know we're at the end of the line and we've already done everything else, so we don't have to worry about I haven't done sorting algorithms since college. The half a semester of college that I took. But like, this is just bubble sort, right? Just slow ass bubble sort. Okay, now we're not moving up to the next row. It did sort this one fine, it appears. Let's just pause. See, like, just leave it alone. Why do you got to put it up there? Why do you got to keep jumping back to the middle? I think what we got is cleared is at 21. And if cleared equals size minus 1. But cleared is about to be zeroed. Ah, yes. Because cleared is about to be zeroed. Now we're back to like the same problem that we had initially. We're about to zero out cleared just before we check if cleared is equal to what we want it to be. So then we just move this above it, right? Like that? Yeah, right? Because we should only be checking this at the end of the line anyway. And yeah, that makes sense. I think. I wish this didn't take 4 years to plant. You know, we probably don't need to plant. What if I do... Def, plant, start X, start Y, size, and then we just do that, and then it'll plant everything. And then we could just call this sort. If we got to do this again, then we'll have a way where we can like keep the farm and we just sort what we got. I do really like that they're brown until they're sorted. So you can like easily see the whole thing turn green eventually. Okay, now it's not redoing anything. Where are we at? Cleared equals 21. Oh, wait, it never saved. Ah, I never saved it? God damn it. Wait, did I never save it or did it never pick up the changes? And now it picked up the changes. I never saved it before? Damn it. All right, that's okay. That's why we did the little extra work here. So now we can just change... Move that over there. We change main. Instead of just cacti.do, we do cacti.plant 0022. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to do cacti.sort. 0022. Right? Same parameters. That way we don't have to resort it. Oh, fucking main's got a clear on it. Forgot about the clear. What's going on now? Never saved it. My bad. Failed to save. Content file is newer. Overwrite. Try again. Why aren't I using simulate? Unlock simulation, which could do this 64 times faster. You know what though? Wait, do I get to watch it? Does it show me? I gotta use simulate at some point. We'll have to test that out soon. I just want to make sure that this works, and then we gotta wrap it up. But I'll have to check that out, because if I can see it working and it just like goes super fast, that's fantastic. Otherwise, if it's like just doing it in the background and then it spits out a time and says like, yep, that completed in 400 seconds. With your slow ass bubble sort. Slow ass 2D bubble sort. All right. I like that even the sounds, it kind of sounds like bubbles. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Just one at a time. Again. Why? Move to start. Cleared is 21. Because this is not our new file. Wait, it fixed it down here, but I didn't move it up on the next one? What? I didn't. What the hell's wrong with me? Why I didn't want to do this. Why I wanted to make it its own function. Come on, guys. Figure it out. You're gonna have to go all the way back to the top. I hate this. I've never had so many problems. with tab stops or whatever in Python. Never has this complained so goddamn much about it. And like, it doesn't look like anything is bad. Oh, it looks fine. Okay, okay. Are we good now? Everything changed correctly? Cleared size, -1, okay. I think that's all cleared. Now, back in Maine, we're not going to plant again. And we're going to cross our fingers that we finally got it. No clearing, just sorting. There we go. Moving up. Gonna take a minute. That's fine. Yes, that was the one. When we heard no bubbles, then it moved on to the next line, which is great. I should probably look into like some other sorting algorithms. But we got it done, which is good enough. Like we got 2,600 cacti right now. So I am excited to see how much a full 22 by 22 farm of sorted cacti get us. Because we get the number of cacti squared, I believe. Whatever the harvest is going to be squared for like each one. Come on, buddy. If you fail on the Y step, I'm gonna, or like the column step, I'll be very upset. I still want to know what like gouged a piece of my finger off. I don't think it was this. Could have been. What row are we on? Not even halfway up the rows yet. I would say like 22 by 22 might not have been the best choice, but oh, you know how we could make this faster is reversing. Like instead of just going and starting back, this is the easy way. This is the way that like much more straightforward and easy. But like I don't think it would be incredibly hard to like on the way back, since it almost feels like it takes just as much time to travel back to the beginning as it does to like do a full row anyway, almost. So just on the way back, we just check which I believe we just flip the direction once we get to the end. And then we would just reset the count again, and we would flip the greater than and equal, or less than. So we would just say if current value is less than the next value, which would be going the other direction, then we swap those. Yeah, I don't think that would be too hard to do. I think it would speed this up quite a bit. We don't have time to do that now, I don't think, but that is definitely something to look into in the future. I'm gonna be very upset if this like gets to a certain point. Like it's doing a great job. Like it is definitely working. See, like right here, it's like where instead of going bloop, bloop, it would do like a bloop and bloop, 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 bloop. Basically doubling the speed, I think. Instead of having to go all the way back and then just to flip that one extra thing. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. I don't know how much more of this we're going to be able to stream for a little bit. We're gonna do we got to do a No Man's Sky on Thursday and Friday, and it's like the spooky expedition, so it's perfect for Halloween. We'll do the expedition Thursday, Friday, No Man's Sky, and then next week we could play some more of this, but we also I have a couple other keys that I've been given. Plus Arc Raiders comes out, so I don't know what we're doing next week. Next week is in the air. I'm pretty sure Thursday and Friday are going to be No Man's Sky, though. There's like a chance I'll just be like, I need to play more of this, and then we play this on Thursday, but I feel like I really need to get into the expedition on No Man's Sky. We're getting so close. This is taking so goddamn long. But it still appears visually like it's working. Yeah, so like where we do east here, we would basically do a variable that would hold the direction. And then we do start here. But then this, we move the current direction, and then here we just actually get rid of this. And then this would basically be if our current position is either start x plus size minus 1, or our current x position is start x. So if we're at either of those positions, but then like we do need to be at start x. Oh, we would have to do like if our current direction is east and this, or our current direction is west and we're at 0. Though those are going to be the two times where we hit the boundaries. So yeah, I don't think it would be all that difficult to add reverse sort to on the way back, just do all the things just different. And then like here we would also need to do like I guess if we're going east, then we compare greater than, If we're going west, then we compare less than. Oh my god, we're almost done with the rows. Then we do columns. I think columns goes faster. Kind of. No, maybe. Yeah, a little bit, because like these should, like, they're all smaller over here. All right, I think it adds a bit of more complication. It could get itself in a recursion loop. Yeah, maybe, but I kind of feel like it's just those two. Like, we just have a couple of edge cases that we have to like compare the actual direction we're traveling, and then change like a small thing for each row. But like, we should be setting the cleared state to 0 at the same spot, like once we hit the beginning or the end of the row. And that way, once we hit the beginning or the end of the row, that's when we check if we've cleared the entire row. It is a little bit more complex, but I think the speed up, I think, is just double or close to double. Like, you see how it's got to like go all the way back to the beginning, and then it just flips one thing. It would be flipping it on the way back, and then it would be able to do it again on the way forward. So yeah, pretty much. I say almost double just because the swaps that happen does slow it down a tiny bit. So it is slower going across while swapping than it is just moving back. So there's like a little bit of but it's for all practicality, it's pretty much a double increase in speed. And considering how goddamn slow this is, double increase in speed is pretty substantial. So I think it's worth the complexity. And I don't think there's enough complexity that it's that bad. Maybe like there's gonna be like one little mistake, one tiny little brown cactus, like somewhere in the middle. I don't think it'd be more complex than like trying to implement a more sophisticated sorting algorithm, especially because like we basically only have swapping with neighbors as our options. Like we can't do like a full like outside in. And we could improve this with parallelization, maybe, but I think they would have to communicate, because we'd only be able to do like stuff that was already sorted in one direction. Oh yeah, so I don't even think we could parallelize this. No, we could parallelize this by just having a drone follow it with doing the same thing. Because the drone is looking for that it didn't sort anything. That's basically it. Like it didn't have to swap anything in that row. So no matter what, even if the drone's gonna go past like one extra time and then find out that, oh, I guess this is already done, we should be able to send like 4 drones down the same row, and that should help. I don't know if we're going to run into race conditions though. Like 2 of them try to swap the same thing and end up fucking it up. That could be a thing, but I think it would also just sort itself out, because they would make another pass and probably fix it. or just keep fucking it up. I feel like parallelization is it has the potential of introducing more headaches than just trying to get it to also sort on the way back. What do you say, like 75% done now? we're getting there. Everything's green. You do all rows at the same time and all columns at the same time, so sorting is not swapping between rows and columns. That is true. Yeah, we just have like a drone in the next row, and then when we move north, max drones times. So then we jump over all of our other drone friends, and that would work. That would definitely help. How you doing, Dakaris? When did this start? Has anybody been manually benchmarking this by counting the half hours that have passed since I started this? Didn't we have the first row done already? And I set main up not to plant again, so we just picked up the sorting. Oh my god. 4 more rows. So far, so good. Everything's green. Like, I don't think I even have to be unconfident anymore. Like, there's not much that can mess up by now. 18 minutes by your count. That sounds about right. I was thinking 20, so... You know, maybe this did tear open my finger by, like, me doing this. Like, this is sharp. There's, like, a ton of little spikes on this thing. And you're supposed to just, like, squeeze it. And, like, after I squeeze it, you can see the marks on my hand. I don't know if you guys can see that, but... And, like, maybe I was just, like, twirling it around in my hands and I just scraped the hell out of it without noticing. If you weren't here, I got a little boo-boo on my finger. I just looked down and I had a chunk of flesh missing from my finger. And I have no idea where it went or what caused it. Yeah. It's rogue chunks of flesh. Always fun. It's so pretty. Like that nice green gradient. Yeah, it's kind of like I guess they call it a pain stem. It kind of just feels nice to... Ooh, we got 230. I think we had 2,000. So 234,000 cactus. Woof. Out of that one harvest. Only took 20 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, I printed this one. I got a little like the top part rotates, which I really like. But like this just feels nice on like calloused fingers too. Like if you're, I don't know, if I'm like using my, if I type in a lot and stuff like that, I just kind of like roll this around my fingers. Feels really nice. And then just like a nice squeeze to like get the blood pumping. All right. Well, it works. We did it. I honestly had no idea how I was going to do cactus or maize. We got maize working. Anybody want to see how our mazes are working? Let's start up another maze because we didn't do a 22 by 22 maze. Boom. Let's see. I'm not going to do the 4. Let's just do maze.create. We'll just do 2 drones in our maze. One going left, one going right. And we'll do what is it? Drone. Spawn drone. Do maze right. Why did I comment all this stuff out? And then do maze left. Yeah, we figured this one out too. We need to clear first. And we need to call main. Oh no, that is not nearly big enough. 22. And we got 2 drones running now. Just blindly turning right or left until they hit the treasure. This, we spent a lot of time scratching our heads, and then it was just like one extra line, one extra like light bulb in my head that's like, wait, we got to always turn this way if we can. Because I was trying to like hug the wall, and I'm like, okay, if we hug the wall, we always got to turn left. And then like, I couldn't figure out how to always know that we got to turn a certain direction. And I'm like, no, we just got to always turn right. If we're hugging the right wall, we always got to turn right if we can. And then just adding that, and it worked. And then I was able to just flip it so that we can always turn left instead. So then we got 2 drones, one of them going each direction. That was probably the longest it's ever taken them to finish a maze. And this is the largest maze that they've ever tried. We got 132,000 gold right now. Oh, this is so nice. All right. Well, we're going to start wrapping up here. I'm going to look at what other unlocks we can maybe do. Oh, shit. We got so much wood. Let's get to 8. Carrots. Not quite enough for 8 on carrots. We can do level 8 trees. We can do level 8 water. Pumpkins. Nope. Carrots are our bottleneck right now. We don't do anything crazy with carrots. Cactus. 120,000. God damn, we got a lot of pumpkins. All right, we can get the level 4 cactus. And ooh, shit, we got a lot. Our mazes go up a lot. Means we're going to spend a lot more weird substance. We're going to have to work on that. Cool. Oh, I'm going to unlock dinosaurs because I just want to see what their little gimmick is. Dinosaurs are an ancient, majestic creatures that can be farmed for ancient bones. Unfortunately, dinosaurs have gone extinct a long time ago. So the best we can do now is dressing up as one. For this purpose, you have received the new dinosaur hat. The hat can be equipped with change hat hats the dinosaur. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite look like on the advertisement. If you equip the dinosaur hat and have enough cactus, an apple will automatically be purchased and placed under the drone. When the drone is over an apple and moves again, it will eat the apple and grow its tail by 1. If you can afford it, a new apple will be purchased and placed in a random location. The apple cannot spawn if something else is planted where it wants to be. The tail of the dinosaur will be dragged behind the drone, filling the previous tiles the drone moved over. If a drone tries to move on top of a tail, move will fail and return false. The last segment of the tail will move out of the way during the move, so you can move on to it. However, if the snake fills out the whole farm, you will not be able to move anymore. So you can check if the snake is fully grown by checking if you can't move anymore. Using measure on an apple will return the position of the next apple as a tuple. Next X, next Y equals measure. When the hat is unequipped again, by equipping a different hat, the tail will be harvested. You'll receive bones equal to the tail length squared. So for a tail length n, you receive n squared items bone. For example, length 1, 1 bone. Length 2, 4 bones. Length 3, 9 bones. Length 4, 16 bones. Length 16, 256 bones. Length 100, 10,000 bones. The dinosaur head is very heavy, so if you equip it, you will make move take 400 ticks instead of 200. However, each time you pick up an apple, the number of ticks used by move is reduced by 3% rounded down, because a longer tail can help you move. The following loop prints the number of ticks used by move after any number of apples. Ticks equals 400 for I in range 100. Print ticks after I apples. Ticks minus equals ticks times 3 divided by 1. You have one dinosaur hat, so you can only one drone can wear it. If you keep moving along the same path that covers the whole field, you can easily get a snake that covers the whole field every time. It's not very efficient, but it works. Traversing a very large farm can take a long time, and you might not actually need that many bones. Feel free to use set world size to change the size of the farm to something more convenient. So play snake until tail full, then take hat off. Yeah, pretty much. Seems like that's what it is. That seems exactly what that is. We just gotta like get over to the apple. Does that mean we have to keep an eye on? Well, no, we can't move into our tail, right? So we just gotta like keep moving towards the apple, and then if we can't move, then we like try to turn and then move towards the apple again or something like that. I don't know. It seems like I'm gonna get stuck quite a bit. But as for another time, let's wrap up here, guys. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Nope, not tomorrow. We're gonna be back on Thursday at 1 a.m. Central Time. Like I said, probably playing No Man's Sky. There's a chance we play this. I think I want to start No Man's Sky, the expedition, but we'll see. I might change my mind. Stranger things have happened. But thanks for watching, everybody. Really appreciate it. I'll see if I can find something to raid. You guys have a great day and a great tomorrow, and hopefully I'll see you on Thursday. Take it easy, everybody.
Oh, dude, I cannot wait to get more drones. Also, you can judge my terrible current method of getting stuff to run. Alright, yeah, more drones for each row would definitely help, yes. Doing more drones is plenty of fun. I wish I was done that earlier. Spent days optimizing single drone operations. I'm glad to get blown away with micro farms. I mean, yeah, but I mean, that's part of the fun of the game, from what I see. Just, you know, figuring out the algorithm stuff that works and makes it seem efficient. Like, that's where the fun is. And you get to also have, like, oh, this is what works for one drone. This thing will work for two and all that, you know? I think that's part of the charm. You got more time out of the game, at least, is what I'm gonna say. Open this. How would I check this? So the number's always 1 of 0 to 9. What I'm tempted to do, has anyone told you you read really well? Not really. I tried 10 different sorting approaches for cacti for hours to find the most efficient. Bubble sorting using multiple drones can be way faster now. Yeah, no, I can see that. Let's see. Bro, you be rapping? I do read fast. I will say that. I very much like reading. Simulate? Ooh. Actually, do remember seeing that upgrade. That would be... That's very good, yeah. Ugh, I don't have to deal with filing and stuff. Also, chat's gonna hate me when I say this. I don't like dictionaries. I know they're super useful. Oh my god, it would be so helpful. I don't want them. They're not for me. I hate dictionaries. My dyslexic self can't read half as fast. Yeah. Okay. What I'm thinking... I actually have a question. When it says the harvest will spread over the entire field, that is a question for chat if they know. Does it mean genuinely the entire, like, 22 by 22 that you had? Or would it only be a, like, 3 by 3 that has this, like, working order set? Because what I could do is to just keep harvesting until I'm able to get specific numbers where I want them. Like, I can get it to plant over the entire field, go back to the start. If the... Okay. The whole sorted farm gets harvested in one harvest. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What sort of part? So the key part, honestly, that just reminded me is that it's going to be less than or equal to, yeah, fully grown or larger or equal in size. So, what I should be doing is basically, starting from here, I have to check if this is, like, I can just do it for each line. I can check if it's bigger or smaller. And then once it finishes... Okay, here's the idea that I'm going to have here. Right, and chat can tell, like... Oh, I ran out of... What did I run out of? Oh, wood? 1 second, let me pause. It can stay carrot. I'm just going to get some error message up there. Exponentially growing is crazy. 22 times 22 power 2 cacti. Checking in high script. How's it looking? Very good. I got a lot of stuff to work. It's not planting any carrots at the moment because I don't have enough wood. But the stuff is fine. Anyway. So my idea for cacti. Checking in is... Anyway. The idea for cacti is that I plant all the cacti. I then check this compared to that. We're only going to be swapping horizontal. Because that's all that actually matters from what I see. Or this stuff. Oh no, it also needs vertical. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Hmm. That sucks. Okay. Uh, I mean, I guess it could work. Basically, I'm going to have it sort all the sideways. Both matters hint one is actually going to helpful knowledge for that. My idea is that it's going to sort all of these, right? So it like checks these two. If it needs to swap, it does that. Then checks these two. If it needs to swap, does that. And now check these and kind of go back until it finds its spot. And then it goes through all of these, does that for each row, then does the same for the verticals, and then repeat that again and again until it gets stuff into a proper location. And I think that would work. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not, but we can hope. Honestly, I think for cacti, there is one thing that would make it super helpful though. Where's the upgrade? Is there... Where is the upgrade that shrinks the thing? I want to shrink how big stuff is. Gotta run for some sleep. I will be joining you soon. Yeah. But thank you very much for the raid and for giving me some good ideas. Anyway, where was I? Where is the upgrade to change the this debug to? Okay, I honestly might try and get, before I do cactus stuff, get mazes. Because smaller world size will be crucial for testing out pumpkin stuff first.